And now you can drag leads. The cold call studio, whoever you call, you can drag them to certain positions. Still working on a few things, but my brain, it hurts. Since 4:30 a.m. I went to bed at 1. Grind. Right, when I'm purchasing my Lamborghini again, and I'll look back and be like, it was worth it. Oh yeah, I do. I work out and wait, let me see that. Wait. I am updating. So what? Oh, I also uploaded the templates page, but now you can see the custom application pricing on what we charge. So, like, in doing, like, for what I designed for my buddy, a company like that, if they're a bigger company, we charge anywhere between 35,000 and 100,000 to get it built. Then if someone wants us to build them an enterprise AI operating system, we charge $75,000 to $250,000. A white labeled multi-account portal, $50,000 to $175,000. An industry specific AI command center, starting at $25,000 all the way up to $125,000. And then, like, the one that we probably will make the most on is doing the enterprise operating systems for people, and we'll charge monthly anywhere between $10,000 and $25,000 a month. Oh, dude. Yeah, easily. But that's what we're going to be targeting. I mean, helping out the small businesses is where we really want to be. But, you know, once we build up a portfolio of people, we're really going to be targeting major businesses, especially when I land this account this week with the guy that I'm sitting with, that I built him his custom portal. Like, that's just my entry point. Like, as soon as he gets sold, like, he's a big deal in the town that I live in. So having him in my portfolio is just gonna help so much. Like, all right, hopefully I don't break anything right now. Businesses are going to need to integrate with AI, and us being essentially early on this, I mean, it's going to be game, especially since I know how to sell people. If somebody get in front of someone in person, 99.9% of people always say yes. Even on a Zoom call, like I've closed people on when I was doing solar over Zoom, because I just state the obvious. Like, I don't give a shit. Like, that's the thing. You just gotta not give a shit. Like, all you want to do is speak it exactly that is, and you want. It's almost like using an art of manipulation against people, because whatever they tell you, you want to hit them again with that same shit. Like, oh, you're spending this much money on here. Well, do you want to continue spending that much money, or do you want to save money? Like, what's your goal here? Like, are you... Why is it? Hold on. The reason some of what you're seeing is not... variability to before we... okay. Okay. Sorry, I was reading on one of the updates. I don't know why it's so hard to not hear you, but like, let me see here. Where's my Discord? Talk now?
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you a lot better now.
All right.
I mean, in person's always good, right? But like, a lot of business owners are not gonna have like the time to have you come in and sit down. If that makes sense. Like, you want them to work around your schedule, and like, if they can do a Zoom, good. So that way it saves your time and money and gas, and especially with our gas prices, right? I mean,
Yeah. Yeah. Well.
one thing I want to add into the portal, which I eventually probably will, is an actual, like, I hate inputting new lead. What up, Hicks? Right now we're going to be doing some cold calling. I have one of the guys that is working for me in a call with me on, and we're going to be doing some cold calling, helping them out and training him a little bit right now so he can get on his feet. And then I'm also working on, in the background, I'm adding some extra skills to Rex right now with like he was having some issues on like follow-ups with emails and stuff, so I'm fixing that and implementing in some different changes. Less is word and UX. No, I know exactly. Less is more. I still need to go through this and really like simplify it. We just added the call studio yesterday, but when I was doing it, this was a different menu, so it kind of like combined a lot of the stuff into this menu. So I got to go through. I gotta get rid of like today's call queue and some of this stuff, but a lot of our stuff is very like simple and easy going. This is, like I said, this is just my side of things, so I see a lot of the stuff on what's going on, and like what my reps can see. But yeah, this was just built yesterday, and I'm definitely probably not gonna keep this right here and the Rex Intelligence, because these are basically the same thing. On why is he picking this lead, pain prediction. So, but I'll probably fix that later, and we're just gonna focus on setting appointments right now. The biggest thing. Are you ready?
Yeah, what are we doing though?
You said you got some places in mind.
You want me to start going?
Yep, you're up first on the seat.
All right.
I turned my music down just a little bit.
Well, I will be honest with you. A lot of the places that I have in mind are mom and pops. A couple of them are here in San Diego and they speak Spanish. So I don't know if you'll be picking up on that conversation, but that is who I have targeted right now, because it'll just get my foot in the door.
You're fine, brother. I mean, if you speak Spanish and you want to do it in Spanish, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these seem to be, Mexican owned. If it's not, because it literally has like Gonzalez in the last or in the name of the restaurant. So,
Dude, that is a weird park. I just scrolled into St. Louis. Where the hell is this? St. Louis, Missouri. Missouri. Dude, why is there so many houses in like this town? Holy shit. That place is closed. 11:11. All right, you going first? Let's hear it.
hold up. I'm creating a list. I had all the places pinned. I'm just making a list real quick.
Watch, you want me to? I'll read right off the script if you want me to.
I mean, I have it here. Yeah, I have it pulled up on the computer.
I wish I had
the last one you sent me, right? That's the one that you want to work with?
Yeah. I wish I could. Oh, you know what? Can I call you? Let me see. Google Voice.
I was thinking of using Google Voice on the computer, yeah.
That's what I'm thinking about doing. Let me see.
It'll just feel like way more natural using the headset too, and being able to just read off of the screen instead of holding up the phone to the ear.
Okay, wait a minute. I got to. Is there a way I can link Google Voice to my phone number? Probably not.
I'm not sure actually.
Um, audio settings. Okay, wait a minute. Allow this time. Still series microphone. Okay, I set that up. Receiving calls, do not disturb. Okay, how do I delete this number? Here we go. Link numbers. Wait. Okay, hold on. Use Google Voice with another phone number. Let's see. Let's see if I can use Google Voice as um what the heck? Okay, this is actually very irritating. Why are they gonna make things so damn complicated? Discord is GHO5TZZ. I don't have one set up for DestinyAI, not yet. I'm still in the works of setting it up. Go it up, Dragon Top G. See what other tool can I use? Can I use WhatsApp from the computer?
Yeah, you can. You could, I'm pretty sure you could actually make a WhatsApp with the Google Voice and then set that up on the computer. I just don't know if you can make regular phone calls that way.
I'm about to see right now.
Okay.
Feature isn't available on WhatsApp web. Never mind. What's that slop of a you? I know. I know. Don't worry. It's gonna be fixed. It's gonna be fixed. It looks bad. I agree. 100%. No, it wasn't through Sonnet. Definitely wasn't. No, this was it was actually done on BO, so Vertical, so their stuff, and then took it from there and implemented it into Codex. But no, I was just saying this stuff right here is going to get removed. I just did it yesterday, but right now what we're going to be doing is focusing on calling some people. So I'm trying to find some an app to do calling on. I used to use like what was it called? Go High Level. Use Go High Level for a little bit. last night. It didn't pop up for me. Should be my Discord name. Let's see. Let me. Either. That's funny. Pick's funny. That's funny. Was not expecting him to write that in the chat. It's either that or it's this. Either one of those is my Discord. So right now we're using Codex for a lot of what I'm doing, but I kind of go back and forth. So like I'll talk to GPT 5.5 and then I'll confirm it with my Rex agent. So I built a Rex agent that a lot of my work gets pushed through that, and then it clean codes it and then puts it into a copy and paste method, and I post it into Codex. So I'm still working on a loop to where it automatically just starts doing itself, but it's on the list of to-dos. Like I said, right now what we're doing is focusing on doing some calling. I was trying to find a voice app to use besides Google Voice, because Google Voice for some reason has me number locked in some Bangladesh area code, so I don't know why it has me. Oh, didn't work. All right, odd. Let's see. Yeah, I'm here. I'm still looking for a voice call app to do it on. Open voice. See.
I'm just trying to like translate all the words to Spanish that would be like the buzzwords here.
I looked up
Because I'm not
compute or apps to call people off, and it gave me fucking pulled up this fucking stupid shit. If I can pulled up, what the fuck am I gonna do with that? How's that gonna help me call people right now? Fucking like old school. Type your pin in here. GPT in real time. Explain GPT in real time for me if you can. This matters more than a model, really. What are we doing right now? Softs, we're getting ready to do some cold calling, outreach to some people, and I'm doing some like training with one of the guys that works for me. I do not have my workflow posted yet. I want to get it all completed, and then I'm gonna add a source on GitHub for people to use to improve their AI agents. Because right now, how I built Rex is how I ran a business. I ran a business for 5 years doing door-to-door sales, and I've implemented a lot of my sales techniques and like outreach on how I outreach to people into Rex and how I run and operate business. So obviously I don't want to give out all the juice, but I want to make it public to allow people to use it on GitHub eventually. So if I just check Claude Opus 4.8 in the I honestly, bro, I feel like Claude uses so much of like usage so quick. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I used Claude last time, holy shit, man! Like, I typed in one prompt and all my credits were gone. I was like, damn. I was like, dude. No, yeah, no. I know. Trust me, we're gonna be reworking the portal. Okay, let's. It's bad right now. I know. I just did it yesterday. No, it was completely different, and but it looks like shit. I agree. It's terrible. Look, this started vibe coding. So one of the things that you could do to kind of help into getting into the vibe coding is if you're trying to do an agent, it's just a lot of things. So like you can simply, type your idea into GPT and, ask it, hey, what sources do you recommend to implement from GitHub to start me out? So that could definitely help. I did that earlier, but when I did that, I did it through my agent Rex, and he was basically like, we already have most of what everything is on GitHub, like if not better. So the only thing I needed to really focus on upgrading was my agent's memory. Dude, facts. It does run out in like 10 fucking prompts. It's so stupid. I know a lot of people were talking about like that Fable. So I was kind of like, shit. I was like, I know everybody talking about Fable and it being so good, but like I can only imagine on how fast that eats up people's credits. But let me see. I gotta need to start calling. I guess I'll just use my Google Voice. So it's gonna say I'm calling from fucking Bangladesh. So hopefully people are not like, who the fuck is it? Oh, look, wait a minute. Wait, I can pick another number. Why is it saying that I couldn't pick a number? What the hell's going on here? Oh, okay. That's stupid. Never mind, I lied. No. No. What is this? So what is it? So yeah, basically what is Destiny AI? Destiny AI was created for business owners to basically run their business. When I did door-to-door sales, I went to all up and down the state of California and went into restaurants, met plenty of business owners. I'm friends with some, really high net worth people. And I always asked them, like, saw them struggling with certain things. So I created a center HubSpot of an AI to basically take care of their issues. And so now what we're doing is I want to gain some clientele, go through, the hiccups. I did have one business on using the tool, but they didn't have the money to continue paying when I switched it from a free trial to over. So they did end up canceling. So I just want to get more companies in and testing the tool before I start approaching the big dogs. We do also build custom UIs for businesses as well, where we implement our AI agent into their business, build custom applications. I built one of those 2 streams ago, I think, and I'm going to be presenting it to the business owner later this week to get that rolling. So, but those are like high ticket sales. So like something like that, we usually charge around like 25 grand to do something. But since it's my first client and I want to gain, what's the word I'm looking for? Gain the, I can't think of the word right now, but I want to gain him as a client. So that way it looks good in a portfolio. And once I have him, it'll just kind of be like a domino effect. So, when I start calling people, what I always recommend to people is like, if you guys do like outreach for your business, one thing I did learn in door-to-door sales is very important is, let's say you're allocated to a certain area, whether it be like a neighborhood or a business area opportunity, or you're cold calling and whatnot, right? You stick to one area and centralize to that area, and you name drop. So what you're going to see me do is when I call and I speak to someone, I'll get that business owner's name and I use it as kind of like a foot in the door to the next person, right? So if I'm calling in a strip, like there's 5 restaurants right there, I'm going to call the first guy, get his name, talk him up, hype him up a little about the product, and then I'm going to use his name to get in the door with the other people. So that's one thing I always recommend, because I see a lot of people out there, like I've watched a bunch of people's videos on like their cold calling, and they never recommend that. And I feel like if, you know, you're reaching out to people in sales, all sales is just becoming someone's friend. Essentially, if you can become someone's friend and talk to them like, you know, you talk to your friends, or not exactly like a friend, you know, but more or less like just talking to someone in general, like parodying. If you talk to someone in general, then, you know, it's gaining their trust. And then once you have their trust, you can sell anything to anyone, like easy. Grandfather gonna have a limited access to all models and was grandfathered in. Really good shit. I haven't used Cursor much, to be honest. Plain. No, it's just one thing you gotta take into consideration, Devo, is like, you know, don't be scared to jump right in. You know, even if you do land a big client, you have to, one, if it's your first client and it's a big client, then you want to make sure that you use him as kind of like a portfolio to gain you more business. Like the guy that I'm going to be working with, I know he knows more people. And like, if I hook him up and give him a good price and don't charge him as much, like he's going to refer me out. And the referral game is very, very, very important when you're in business. It's what made my life currently where I'm at now. And because my referral game was just so good, like, you know, referring people and giving them money and whatnot, like that's what you got to do. I don't know why. Oh, here's the number pad. Okay. GLM. What's I feel like I know what GLM, but I'm having a total brain fart right now. Let me make sure. I'll just say. All right, are you still writing up the cold pitch in Spanish, or are you ready? Dozo?
Okay, so I just called 3 places.
Someone give me in chat a random place in US to call. I don't care. Random state, random city, fucking anything. And I'm gonna start calling there. You said what?
All right, let me know when you're back. I called 3 places right now. 2 of them, the managers are on vacation. And then the third one, the lady actually, like, it's like she didn't even speak English or Spanish. She was having such a hard time communicating, and then she panicked and just said, "Thank you, bye." So, like, I'm like, okay, like, she was like, she started speaking like really chopped Spanish. I'm like, okay, like, and I started speaking in Spanish. I'm like, oh, like, what do you know, I'm sorry, I know this is random. Like, I'm just wondering if your manager's in store. And she just started speaking English when I'm speaking Spanish, and she's like, "The manager is."
She don't do a voice
like,
like that.
what?
That sounds Chinese, man. Are you Maybe she
No,
didn't
like I have
understand
no.
you.
Well, I have no. Like
It's
that's not how
like
my voice
10
was.
times
That's how hers
cheaper.
was. Like
I
I was so confused, and I was like, okay, like what?
let's see.
Like excuse me, one more
Um,
time, please. And she just like was like, manager, not here. Thank you.
Dylan 5.2
She
is a robust
and she just
context
hung up.
coding ability.
And that I'm pretty sure this is one of the establishments where my
Serverless.
like my uncle or something is like, I don't know if he's like a co-owner or what, but God, that was so
Well, that
bad.
is pretty cheap. I ain't gonna
Oh, I
lie.
got one place. I called another place and they were like, manager comes back in a week, so I'll just call back in a week.
I'll give a call right now.
Should I like? No, like they're on vacation. They told me to call back like exactly in 1 week.
See, I was gonna do so for a lot of the
Should I
places.
add them to the dashboard or no? Like if they told me to call back.
Yeah, I would add them to the dashboard for sure. Just like add it in the follow-up section. That's what I would keep them under. That way you know to follow back up. And I would set like a date for like, I don't know, two days later or something. So for the people that do nearby, I definitely prefer to go like in person. So I'm the motherfucker to like straight up walk into a business and just do stuff there. That's what I've been doing and setting appointments kind of that way. But I can call people nearby. But I just like being random, going somewhere random and, you know, in an area I don't know and just kind of exploring, I guess. So tell me about this GLM 5.2. What's the comparison between like that Claude and I know you said it's a little bit cheaper, but what's the like the overall power and capabilities of it? Just in case. That is okay. Yeah, I do agree. Oh, we could try. Okay, you know, I'll try calling people near me, and I can hit with the like local the local pitch. So a lot of people like that pitch too.
Because those three other places that I wanted to call, that just went by so quickly.
I target food restaurants right now. Okay, that's a chain. I don't know if I want to call it Chinese place. The hell's this? Eats Kitchen. That's Mediterranean. Sandy's Country Kitchen. Kitchen. Not as good as the Frontier. It's the same level. Really, it is? Okay. That's good to know as well. Omnith? Am I saying that correct? Omnith 1.0? 9B? I've not tried that at all. I know I'm fucking really hyped for 5.6. I saw the charts on that for GPT and Codex, but who knows when the hell that's going to get released. Is this place even open? Oh, it is. Okay. Neighbors Tap and Cookhouse. Okay, let me see what's their website. It's been a critical error on this website. All right, well that's good to throw in their face. $20-$30 person. Can I see menu? Oh, here that is menu. Okay, so they do drinks, food, pulled pork sandwich. Okay, so they're more like a bar in a way. Let's see. All right, let's. randomly just throw it in here. Screw it. That was the number. There it is. All right, so this is the first time I'm doing this call on Google Voice. So I don't know how it's going to sound. So you guys will just have to let me know. Oh.
Neighbors, happy Tuesday.
Yo, happy Tuesday. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just making sure. I like it. Happy Tuesday. It's usually, I know a guy who usually says happy Friday, but it's the first time I've heard happy Tuesday. You said, what was your name?
Jace.
You said Jared or Jace? Sorry, it was kind of hard to hear.
Jace.
Jace, okay. Nice to meet you, Jace. I'm Jonathan. Are you the manager by chance?
No, her name's Ashley. She's here
Okay.
4:30, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays, and then some Fridays at 3 p.m.
All right. And are you? You're not the owner, right? I don't
No,
presume.
sir.
No, sir. Just the. I got a question
Just
for
a
you.
bartender.
Just a bartender. Okay. Do you know if this is probably a question for you to see if it's even worth to give a call back? But do you know if like the manager, or I don't know if the manager or the owner usually has you do it, but do you guys like have issues with like your inventory? Like, are you guys using like 5 to 4 different apps like Google spreadsheets and stuff like that to manage inventory and like your POS system? I don't know if you guys use like Clover or I can't remember the other one right now.
It's all good. Sounds
but-
like you've been through some 7th level training.
Yeah, no. No,
we don't use any apps. It's all just, pen and paper.
pen and paper.
then our,
Really?
POS is Aloha. But
Okay.
it never hurts to check, man. But
Yeah.
Ashley, 4:30, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays,
Okay.
and then Fridays at 3.
Okay, yeah, I'll give a call back later today. If you're still there, just let Ashley know that Jonathan, give her a call around 5 o'clock.
Good luck, brother.
Awesome. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, probably the best way to do it is just come in person.
Oh, I can do that too.
Yeah, come in. That's
Come in.
the best way.
Okay, come in person. Okay, I have one of my guys in town around that time. I'll have them stop by and drop off
you
some
go.
information. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Cheers, man.
Cheers. See, a lot of people like this stuff in person, but it's okay. Let me get this name of this place really quick. Send it to one of my guys. Neighbors. I'm about to catch up on chat. Give me a minute. Let me send this out. Hey, if you're still in town around 4:30, are you able to stop by and talk to this place? They're using pen and paper currently right now, so I feel like that would be a good hard-hitting point. The manager's name is Ashley, and she's there Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays at 4:30. Okay, let's see. W call. Yeah, it's pretty good call. So it's just treating people like humans at the end of the day. So trying to get, I think a lot of people struggle with getting past gatekeepers, and I think that's one thing I don't struggle with. Watch me watch the next call. I'm gonna end up fucking not getting past the gatekeeper. I'm getting too ahead of myself. Fable 5.1. I heard that Fable 5.1 wasn't going to drop, but I could be wrong, because everything that I've read on like Twitter and whatnot, like it was totally not safe, and that's why the government shut it down, or they got notices from the government and it was shut down. Yo, shoot your question. I got you, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you guys for the subscribes, by the way. Is the music a good volume, or can you guys barely hear it? You guys want it louder, lower? Let me know. I did not know I was muted. My bad, Yaza. I called someone right now. They told me just to come in person.
What did you call?
I called some like bar house, I think.
I was thinking about that. I guess it's no big deal because I'll be 21 in like 2 months, but they're gonna be like,
oh shoot, I need to go. I totally forgot I need to follow up in person with my favorite Hispanic restaurant.
Dude. Honestly, with the Mexican places, I should just go in person. They're like, you try to talk to them over the phone, bro.
Okay, not too
I'm
loud.
in
Okay.
another call right now, and it's so bad.
Should let me know when you start speaking the Spanish.
Dude, I can do it. It's just,
Dude, I
just
mean,
don't know any business words in Spanish. That's the problem. Like none.
dude, that was the same
I
thing
just
with
know, like-
Mario. Mario had an issue doing Spanish, like, but his was with Solar, right? So like when we were doing Solar, he knew how to speak Spanish, but he just didn't know how to translate it into the Solar. What inspired me to vibe code? Honestly, bro, I was running my business and I started DestinyAI about a year ago almost, and I had hired some developers to code it for me and spent a lot of money on it, which was a waste of money. I mean, I made good contacts with, developers that I could use later in the future once I get the company to where I need it to be. But what really inspired me was I kind of had no choice. I was making, really good money doing door-to-door sales, like over 6 figures, almost a month. And as of March, they stopped paying me and they basically went out of business and bankrupt and took all my money with them. So I had DestinyAI sort of built. I had all the ideas and everything that I wanted to do with it. And then I started seeing people vibe coding and was like, they were all doing it themselves essentially. So I just typed a prompt in Grok at the time and was like, how do I do this? Like, how do I get started? How do I do this all myself? Like, the biggest thing is I didn't want to give out information about my agent Rex to anybody, except for me. And especially since it has skills about like how I sell, how I do stuff. And so when I first coded him, I didn't do any of that on stream. I built him first, and then I started doing the vibe coding and stuff. What are we selling? We're selling a product to businesses that allow businesses to run and operate their business more successfully and manage their inventory better, their money better. My tool also does like marketing for businesses, so they don't need to hire an expensive ass marketing company. My agent will literally tell them what their next door neighbor is running on advertisement and build them a counter campaign to take their customers away from them. So we're kind of offering a business, a second business owner is what I call it. If I put it to, but he know how to market the app. I mean, what type of app did you make? I'm gonna call you K. Or is it Kanish? Kanish? You like K or Kanish? What sounds better? The biggest thing, what I recommend to people that are wanting to vibe code is if you have something, an idea, and you think it's going to be successful, that's all that matters. Like, someone out there in this world is going to buy your product. Like, there are so many people in this world, and it just all comes to how you explain yourself to another person or your website or whatnot, right? Like, so whatever your idea is, I mean, it could be the same idea as someone else. And the biggest thing is if you truly believe in it and you push harder than that other person, you're going to become more successful. And I learned that from doing door-to-door sales. Is when I was working for another company, I became the #1 sales rep within like 3 months. I sold this company $1.3 million in 3 months. I outsold every single person in that office combined. Counted that company ended up going out of business, and they sent me on like this big trip and went out of business when I went on this trip and other crap, which was, you know, inspired me to start my own solar business. But, you know, one thing, like I said, that you got to learn is if you stay consistent and continue to work on your product and you believe in it really, truly, and you feel like it's going to help someone, and let's say someone else has that same product, you will outwork them eventually and become more successful. Okay. All right. I like it. W story. I think you should succeed, but no, exactly. Team planning mindset. I agree. We're also, just so you guys know, I have it on pause right now just because I'm fixing a few things and we're doing some cold calling today. And then I got to fix my admin portal as well. But we're also building an application. I can pull it up, actually. Let me pull it up right now. You guys. So this is going to be like the ultimate goal for people. Let me see. At least for my community. Where the heck is it at? Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I am in the middle of also building this. So what is this? So this is, if you've ever had that idea of a business and you didn't know how to start it, you didn't know how to make it happen, you struggled with, you know, anything with doing a business, this is the point of having this. This tool is going to essentially build the business for you. So it's going to have different agents with different tasks that do different things for you. You know, like this one's release notes, brand messages. Atlas is the system workflow audit, so automatically, you know, fixes itself. Risk review. You're going to have a support agent. You're going to have a sales agent that's going to have everything built in my mind about sales put into this. So it's going to do a lot of things, but I also have like templates here for people that do end up purchasing it. That there's going to be a free side and there's going to be the purchase side that will have pre-generated templates to help people start businesses. And they can go based off of these, but this is still like very, very, very early, like alpha. Like I basically still, like I still have to go through every single menu, but the ultimate goal is you're just going to come in here, you'll type up like, I want to build a business around, you know, XYZ, right? Like let's just say, I don't know if it's going to work right now. It's probably not going to work because I don't have it integrated, but you know, you say, I want to build a business around plumbing. It's going to give you a detailed plan on how to create that business, and it'll start creating it for you. It'll design your website. It'll design everything that you need to make sure this business is going to be successful. Shit. So to do it from start to finish. So that's what we're working on. Eventually, that'll be for my community and whatnot. Like I said, there'll be a free version, and then there'll be a paid version to where you can actually do more stuff. So that's the end goal for community. So yeah, I appreciate that, Softs. I appreciate you stopping in and whatnot. it's pretty cool. I like it. So, but that'll come at a later time. Eventually. Okay, let's call another place. Let me send this. Lucky Kitchen, eh? All right, I'm gonna try a Chinese place. I swear they're probably like the hardest people to do, but I'm gonna try it. I forgot to let that last place know about the damn website. Damn it. Okay, Lucky Kitchen got a decently nice website. Order online, very simple, easygoing. A lot of the Chinese kitchens here in my city, they're very hard-headed.
Yeah, just all the immigrant ones are. Dude, like, it just has to be in person is what I'm learning.
Yeah, some of them. All right, I'm gonna call this person.
All right, Sam. That's it.
Hello, Lucky Kitchen. May I help you?
Hello. Yes, my name's Jonathan. Is the manager or owner in by chance?
Oh, sorry. Our owner isn't here.
Okay. Are you the manager or?
No, I just work here.
Oh, you just work here. When is the owner typically in? Do you know?
I don't know. He suddenly come here.
He doesn't come there. I thought you guys are the Lucky Kitchen.
Yes, it's the Lucky Kitchen.
Oh yeah. What about the manager? When does the manager typically come in?
We don't have manager here.
You don't have a manager? Man, he just lets the restaurant run wild or what?
We just have two owners, and one can speak English, and
okay.
one is sudden come here.
Does he speak like what language does he speak?
Chinese,
Mandarin.
Mandarin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I'll have one of my Mandarin guys stop in and is he ever in, the one that speaks Mandarin?
Yes.
Okay. What days is he usually in?
Maybe I don't know.
You don't know?
Because he does usually he comes. He's not just like once a week or twice a week. I don't know which day he will come.
Well, when was the last time he was there?
Last time?
Yeah.
The Friday, last Friday.
Okay, last Friday. Okay, I'll try to stop in Friday then and maybe talk to him. Can I get his name?
Okay, my name is Ashley.
Ashley.
You can tell me maybe it's for something I can tell the boss.
Yeah, no, I built an AI tool that basically it runs the business for them. And it does like a lot of the inventory and works with your guys' suppliers to get you guys cheaper prices and does like marketing and stuff. So I just wanted to stop in and, if he's there this Friday, I'll drop off like a pamphlet to him and he can check it out and see if it's something he's, wanting to look into or pursue.
Okay.
So, but my name's Jonathan, by the way, Ashley. So, but if you're there Friday, I'll introduce myself to you.
Okay. I don't think our boss will interested in that thing because our restaurant is very small.
Right.
So
No, yeah, it's
we don't.
it's made for small businesses. So I want to be able to help small businesses, you know, make more money, right?
He just want to. Yes, but he just want to. I don't know. He is so many calls also to sell
See, he's probably right there
and
listening.
Our boss.
No, I get it.
always
A lot of
say
people are
no.
probably trying to call and get him to spend money. And like I said, it's up to him at the end of the day. Like I said, I'll drop off a pamphlet, and he can go from there if he wants to do this. Like I said, I'm in the business to help him make more money, right? Because I ran a business for 5 years and started this one up to help business owners. So, and plus, I like your guys' Chinese food. So,
Okay. Okay.
so, but yeah, I'll stop in
Okay.
Friday, and I'll give him a pamphlet if he's there. And then if you're there, Ashley, I'll introduce myself again. My name is Jonathan, and I do appreciate you taking the call and talking to me.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye. No, I know exactly, Ninja. I agree 100%. That's why I was like, okay, I guarantee you, the owner was there and he was right next to her. There's like no ifs, ands, or buts. That's probably his fucking wife, because the way that she was coming off with her objections was, there's no manager. They only come here twice, or they don't come here at all, or they're hardly here, or whatever she said. And it's like, okay, typically when a business owner is saying something like that, or not business owner, but like someone that's trying to gatekeep, is typically because they get cold called a lot and they don't want to be bothered. So that's why
we don't have a manager. We don't
no,
have
yeah,
an
exactly.
owner.
That's why I laughed, because I was like,
So funny,
what do you mean
yeah.
you don't have a manager? I was like, so he just lets the place go wild? Because he's probably listening to me, right? So,
Yeah.
that's why I say, okay, when was the last time he was there? Because if that gives me a day, okay, that's usually when he might be there. So I hit it with, okay, I'm going to stop in and I'm going to show him. And then she asked me, hey, what is your product about? Yes, I probably could have just hung up right there and been like, you know what, I'll just save it for him, which probably would have been the easier thing. But in the time, I wasn't thinking about that. So I just spit it out. And that's when, she's like, oh, we not interested, whatnot, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
I'm not going to listen to a fucking gatekeeper. I'm in the business to make businesses more money and run their businesses efficiently so they can stop wasting money on pointless shit. Like, if you don't see that valuable to your business, then that's your loss. Like, at the end of the day, like, I'm not going to sit here and beg you, but I'm going to stop in and I'm going to use my damn fucking Google Translator and I'm going to speak Mandarin to that motherfucker. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to stop in and we're going to pull up Google Translate or Siri, whatever the heck the app is called. And I'm going to be translating in Mandarin. Language barrier is not a thing with me. Shit, I'll take a class. Learn Mandarin really quick. Okay. Just some more details on the partnership will entail. Okay, I need to get back to this email here shortly. But Chinese restaurants are like so hard to do. Like, they're like the hardest people to sell. And I know that because I know a guy that owns 5 teppanyaki restaurants, and like, he's McLaren's number 2 customer. Like, all his bins on his McLarens have been number 2. And he is the most like stubborn. I tried to sell this guy solar, and he already had solar, but he was getting a $10,000 true up bill, and he was like, nah. He's like, I just write it off. Like, they're just so like stubborn, very stubborn. It's definitely a religion thing. So let's see. Let's call the next people here. Let me get this pushed out.
I'm thinking I'm just gonna start calling like clinics and stuff too.
You could definitely call clinics. If you target clinics, what I would target too is one, you know, if they're not interested in the product, be like, okay, well, what softwares are you guys currently using if they're open to talking about that, right? Because with a clinic, you're definitely going to run into a bigger gatekeeper, yeah, because that's why they answer the phone.
That too, yeah.
So,
but I feel like most clinics run pen and paper, and they're kind of like,
no, a lot of them do run pen and paper, and you're right, 100%. A lot of them do not want to hear it, and that's why getting past it. Like, if you call clinics, you're gonna have to ask for like, the what are they called? Is it the nurse practitioner, or like their managers? I don't know what they're called. Because getting across to like the doctor or the clinic owner is going to be a little bit difficult.
Of course, yeah.
So the best reach for that would probably be via email, maybe, or in person.
So easily turned down.
Yeah, I have a guy that used to work for me. His dad owns a what are they called? Some like medical clinic office, and it's pretty big. It's you probably know it. Crap, the hell is it? Not Calviva. Damn it. Let me look at the map. Is there an emergency? Creek. United Health Centers. You know that place?
Yeah.
Yeah. His dad owns United Health Center. You could also try like grocery stores too. You check that. Legal for you. Okay, yeah. So technically, like, it's not. I ain't gonna lie. So it in California, if it's kind of like a sticky situation, because I asked my attorney about it. It's since it's on YouTube, they're not technically being recorded on a recorded line, and it's more like if the business starts giving like information. So like if the business starts giving information about like, hey, they are, you know, interested and they give out their phone numbers and whatnot, or emails and stuff like that, I have to mute it on the stream, which I am already aware of. But like calling people and talking to them, it's fine in California. But doing it, no. It's illegal. Like I said, it's illegal to do it if they give out information, but it's not like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, just cold calling people is not illegal to do it on stream. When they give out information, that's when it becomes. Not in California. No, yeah, cold calling. Like I said, that's why I said, if you're getting people's information, Watch. Let me show you. One second. I'm getting the information for you. Wait. Okay. Initiating, you still, I need the consent to add risk was hosting public. Okay, so basically, okay, yeah, you're right about that. I apologize. They told me a different story. But what I'll do is I'll just, you know, it's as long as the video is not saved like on the channel, then it's fine. Because technically it's not being recorded. So it says if you're initiating it, you need to consent, but you have to not save the video on your channel publicly in order for it to be illegal, technically. So that. Always disclose the front. All right, so we're gonna change the pitch up a little bit. Should I? So, do you think for that, should I do like? Because if I'm going to be telling them, obviously the call's being streamed live on YouTube. Should I wait until I get like the manager or owner on the phone and then do it? Or like, should I just say it right off the bat? I think. What do you think, Ninja? I'll put a W for you, Ninja, for making me check that. I do appreciate that. Might hurt your success with it. I know. That's typically like when I was doing it before, like I would call from my my phone. Might get a few more hangups. I guess it's part of the journey, right? I mean, I guess, okay, so technically, like, okay, I'll just tell people, and like if they hang up, I'll just hit them up in person. Like, what are we gonna do? At least I'm being honest at the end of the day. Like, and that's all that matters, is being honest about it, right? That's so lame, dude. Why do I have... Bro. That's so lame. lame. All right. I had to eat my words, Gaza. I got to tell people they're on a recorded line now.
Really?
Yeah, I do. Because I'm on YouTube, so that's why. And YouTube, I mean, I won't be able to save the video that I'm on now to my channel because I mean, I could technically call back and tell that person that they were on a recorded line.
Legal issues.
Yeah, it run into legal issues. So it is what it is. I thought it was just like once they're giving out their information, like as according to the attorney that did my fucking contract, he said that when a company is giving out their information, it's not allowed to be live streamed on YouTube. However, you can cold call them. But
yeah, that's okay. That's
wrong.
Interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that was the case. But I'm guessing I don't have to say.
Keep going.
Oh
Shit.
my god.
Nah, I don't want to cause no fucking.
Did someone in the chat tell you or what?
Yeah, someone in chat told me.
That's good.
Kavar's HQ is trying to get me in trouble. Probably just my pitch. I'm just going to change it up a little bit. Just be like, hey, look, I'm currently streaming on YouTube, and then just go straight into my pitch. I mean, I don't think. Well, let me make sure. Again, I don't want it to come back and bite me in my ass. I'd rather nip it in the shit right now versus fucking, one day company looking at this and being like, oh man, he was cold calling live on stream and knew not to do it and then get in trouble. Yeah, fuck all that bullshit. Best of luck. I appreciate it, brother.
Is there a problem if you say that they're on a recorded line for training purposes?
No, it's more or less just letting them know that they're being recorded because YouTube saves everything.
Yeah, but if you say like for training, it might make it seem less. But is it wrong to say that? It's also not entirely a lie either.
No, I was just gonna say, like I said, when I call, can I?
Ben.
I'm looking up right now if I say, hey, I'm streaming this live on YouTube and go straight into pitch, or do I need to actually get there? No, you should not just announce. Okay, that's like lame. With their clear consent. California is a two-party, all-party consent state. Recorded phone calls and confidential communication that is no code. Generally, you need consent from all parties before recording. That's so lame. So say, hey, okay. Better approach, don't record. All right. Agencies may record strong repetition for something sensitive, neglect, fraud reports. Streaming could hurt. Yeah, it says same thing that Ninja was just saying. Streaming could hurt. You're unsure of this. Okay, so I guess what I could do is I will call people and then tell them, hey, it's this is being recorded. Do you give the consent or not? I can go ahead and stop the recording.
That is going to affect like how many people stay on the line.
I know. Okay, I'll just do it no audio.
Had a
then.
suspicion.
I have to do it no audio. Then if that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, I think you should prioritize the call itself than the stream.
Yeah. Well, that sucks. What states don't allow that? Is it Nevada? Nevada state that I can do that.
But is there? Well, I guess it doesn't really make a difference. But if I'm in Mexico, does it make a difference legally?
If you're in Mexico, you're fine, brother.
Right.
But I'm
You
not.
just got to come down here. We'll start cold calling from here. Got a little HQ set up for you already.
Shoot, I know. I just come down to Mexico and start cold calling. What if you can call them in real life? Wonder if you call them. Dude, that's smart. Holy shit, Ninja. So I talked to them in the AI. Okay, let's look that up. Hold on. Okay, now I have a question.
But that's really the same thing. And
as
now
well.
It's on paper.
It is if I call a business and I'm on live stream and I have AI transcribing the call of what that person is saying, is that still considered recording or no? Yes, it's considered recording under California law.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you're not. It's even more of a recording now because you're keeping.
Yeah.
Like, you're keeping a script.
Nuts. I'll privately take notes yourself.
What would be possible is to make a summary of a transcript. Maybe that'll add an extra layer to it. But then you're starting to alter like what they say, you know?
No, yeah, I mean, biggest thing is I just gonna have to do the actual calling off stream, which makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's no problem. I like I said, I'd rather, a good catch. I do appreciate that, Ninja, saving my asshole right there. I mean, I'm glad I only technically called one person and spoke. The only issues, hopefully it doesn't come back and bite me in the ass, but I think it'll be fine. Let me. I just typed in this restaurant and I don't even know what the name of it. Okay, let me see. Let me just switch over my headphones to. I don't know how to do this. Where do I go to change? Oh, audio settings right here. Microphone, ringing, speakers. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna call this person and Shit. Shit. I think that would be something with the Attorney General probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say PD's not gonna care.
But all right, we're gonna do a test. Ninja, I need you to type fast and let me know if you can hear this person's voice. Actually, I'm gonna call this place and I'm gonna hang up as soon as I talk. And if you hear their voice, you let me know. Fucking Denny's. You hear me?
Meltdown's a chain, I'm pretty sure, right?
It's fucking Denny's. Can you hear it ringing on the stream?
I have the audio off because then I'll hear us both twice.
I just want to make sure you can hear it. Should be fine, right? No, don't hear it? Okay. Okay, perfect. I appreciate that. What are we on? We're doing some cold calling. But just found out that I can, in the state of California, can't cold call people and without their consent. So we'll call a few more places and then we'll switch over the stream and start building out the admin portal a little bit better. See, a lot of these places we're gonna follow up with in person. Let's see. No, just for our actual business. Lens Fusion, they are closed. I don't want to call no chains, man. I think you guys have ampersand down there in like San Diego and LA area, or is that local to me?
Have what?
Ampersand?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Okay, they're just in Fresno. Okay. All right, I'll call this last place, and then we'll continue building out the portal. We're gonna have to move to Mexico. It's a cold calling stream.
I got you with a spot, bro. It's like $20 a month. I got you.
Hello. I stuttered. Sorry. Is this your guys' like main location, or where's the main location at? Okay. Are they? But they're all ran by the same person, correct? Okay. Do you know? Does that person or the owner come into any of those locations? No. Yeah, no. Are you like a manager there by chance, or? Oh, perfect. Okay. I know this call might be a little bit random, but I've been working with some of the businesses in the Fresno area and been helping them out. I built an AI tool that basically acts as like a secondary owner to the business owner. And part of what it does is like inventory management. So I know a lot of places, especially in Fresno, are either still on like pen and paper, or they're doing it via like Google Docs, and going through their inventory. Like at the end of the day, like it's probably like one of your tasks is you go at the end of the day, hey, we use this much, ice cream. We're running low, and then when you get low, you have to reach out to vendors and suppliers. My AI tool basically does that all for you guys. It also does like marketing and sales forecasting as well. And just wanted to see, if you have an email, I can send you kind of some more information, since the owner doesn't really come in, and maybe if this is something you think that you could definitely benefit from. I know the owner would probably benefit from it too. But we're just ultimately like trying to help as many people locally as we can, because we are a local business, and want to, help businesses thrive in Fresno. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. So my and then my name is Jonathan. Yeah. And then the company's name is DestinyAI, and then .com if you want to use the website. Do you guys use Clover, or do you guys use Toast there? Oh, you use Square. Okay. We're integrated with Square, Toast, and Clover as well. So yeah. So overall, like I said, just making the operations side a whole lot easier for the business owner, whatnot. So uh-huh. Okay. And then if they want, like I said, they just go to the website and look at more information, or if they want us to drop off flyers, I have people in town that can do that as well. Awesome. Hey, you too. Thank you. Bye. Veronica calls the listeners. Why would the other person? Facts. Would be hilarious, actually. Okay, it was good that the call wasn't heard. But she's gonna pass the information on to the owner. So I give her my phone number. That's why I muted my mic. Okay, let's see. Okay. All right, yeah. So the cold calling's up to you for the next 2 hours.
Dude, I've been doing it in mute, and I've gotten practically nowhere. Everyone's just either on vacation or they're not there.
For every no is a closer yes.
Of course. That's just what the results have been so far. That's all.
I really need to fix our cold call studio. Because it looks like an asshole.
Are bakeries even worth it?
I would say yes and no. Bakeries are gonna they're gonna be tied in with suppliers, so it would definitely help like reaching out to people that they're working with. So like a pitch that you could definitely say to like a bakery is, hey, look, our AI basically will reach out to the people that are using your product and see if they're running low on any inventory, so you can send out. Or like, obviously they have their own inventory too that they probably need to get. So being useful in that sense too. Okay, so I need to fix the cold call studio. Go ahead and remove
I'm gonna
where
make
it
a call,
says
but
this
I'm gonna hop on
next
mute real
best
quick.
call is in the Rex Call Intelligence, as they're basically the same exact menu. We should keep today's call queue up so I can add leads into that area, but those should generate only based off of the active leads, not any of the leads that have already been contacted or the follow, or actually they could be follow-up needed as well. But I would generate it, on the day that the follow-up was set for, that it generates on that today's call queue. I do like the objective handling that you kind of put there, but another thing is when I click on the other prompts that you have, like we don't need marketing right now, it doesn't give me an objection to use right there, and as well as just send me the information, doesn't give me one either. And as well as where it says we already have software, you said Rex totally, this is the top that catches what slips through,
No
so you
answer.
keep what
I just left
works.
him a message in
Like that
there.
doesn't make any sense at all, so that needs to be rewritten. But yeah, so please remove the next best call and the Rex Intelligence, and also fix some of the boxes where it says like total leads called today, contacted, follow-ups due. Fix some of these boxes too to be accurate. God damn it, why can't I say that word? With the other boxes. Go, welcome back, Devo. We're no longer cold calling because in California, I guess the no, unfortunately. So, which is whatever. I mean, I do it off stream, and I can still do appointments, because what I'll do is I'll tell them that, because I will be recording my appointments. But I'll probably upload those like to the actual channel on like how to close clients and whatnot.
Trying another place. Muting.
Because I'm gonna have to cut out obviously whatever information they give, because I don't want that to be leaked, because obviously that's public or not public information. Okay, I need to write an email for this person. Give me 1 second. We'll turn up the music just a little bit. So now we're doing more of just the fixing the portals and whatnot. Okay. Okay, so I got a response back from this company via their email, and they're wanting a little bit more information on what we have to offer for them in partnering with them for FMC's company. And if you can kind of present me with some reasoning for this using Rex, that would be great. Okay, let me.
Dude, I just left like the perfect message to this one business. Like I actually it was like flawless. That's the best I've ever done. But it's still just a message. I wasn't able to talk to anyone since they have what's it called? Hold on. Right, yeah, they had a CRM system just pick it all up, but it said that I could leave a message directly to management, and that's what I did. I basically just read off the script, and bro, it sounded amazing. I think I'm just gonna keep doing that. Just leave a bunch of messages everywhere and just like handle the script, because that no way they won't consider it.
No. I would set that on a follow-up though, to You have a call back on the follow up?
Okay.
I would set it that on the follow up part, like in your leads. Follow up.
Oh yeah, in the
with them.
dashboard. Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
Okay, and if you can.
Also, you know why it forces the MRR to be $79? Like, there's no zero.
No, I do not know that yet. I'm still working on that bug.
You're good.
Also let them know that this company does manage like over 1,000 units.
CRM system,
so we need to explain exactly what our partnership will entail. Again, this needs to be something that would pique their interest, as well as, you know, we will be working with future property management companies as well, doing the same thing. So to have this type of system in place for these companies would be amazing.
It's a really nice place. Like, they definitely get big traffic.
Where are they at? Are they in San Diego or where?
Yeah, it's called the Tavern at the Vogue. It is a bar in Chula Vista.
Oh, okay. I don't know why that sounds. Is that like a cow? Do a lot of people like wear cowboy stuff there?
I believe so. Yeah. I think so. I don't know. It looks pretty nice. Bro. Maybe. It's in Chula Vista though.
It's like in between San Diego and LA, right?
No, that is underneath San Diego.
Oh,
closer
never mind.
to Mexico.
I had it mixed up.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. I gotta push out. Let's get this godforsaken UI fixed. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm so confused. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay.
I've left so many messages today and I have not spoken to a single owner.
Really?
Yeah, I've made around 8 calls now and everything has just either been messages or call at this time and this day or this, that, or the other. I've gotten super unlucky with it.
Oh, I'm so confused. Why the hell is my music messing up? said best. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with my music right now? Gemini 3.1. Dude, honestly, so like I looked at like Gemini and oh dude, I had all three of them kind of sit next to each other, like Claude, GPT, and Gemini, and I ended up just using VO, man. Like VO, hold on, fucking damn it, bring it up on stream. So like VO is through vertical, and it literally designs full ass like everything you need. So like this is where essentially I got the idea from, and if it loads, it's taking forever. Okay, I see what you're doing. All their data. So basically what's on the screen is just the cold call studio. So all that shows there is like when I'm calling someone, I input their information in there, and I'm gonna actually tie it into my Google Voice. So anytime I call someone or business, it shows up on there as a lead and whatnot. But again, this is what I've been using, because honestly, I really like kind of like how it lays out everything. This was what it was supposed to look like, although it didn't really look like that. So this looks more better, right? So Codex has a, I think with our coloring on our website, when it was trying to make this, it just designed it a little bit not good. Said VO I haven't found to be that really. Gemini does suck at writing coding. Okay, is our music gonna work now? All right, we're gonna have to go to a different video here. Okay. Saying take the screenshots of your UI and send them to Gemini and ask you to suggest improvement. Really? Okay, I'm gonna try that. I thought you were talking about like to create it from front end UI. I'm gonna try that. Okay, let me try that. You're talking about this one, right? Like, you said what, Gemini 3.1? New chat. Let's go here. Let's just do damn it. Fat fingered. Just now feed the recommendation into Opus 4.8. I don't even know if I have Opus 4.0. That's Cursor, right? Or oh wait, no, Claude. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. No, Claude. Okay. I don't know if I still have my Claude subscription. I don't. To be honest, I don't use Claude anymore. It doesn't really fit for what I'm doing. Where you've been going wrong is you've been trying to use GPT to do your front end. You think so? Okay, can I use Sonnet 5 to do this, Ninja? What do you think? Yeah, no, I've been using VO. I mean, I think our website looks fantastic. But that was more or less because I did a lot of things to it, but yeah, but it's nowhere near as real as Tony. Okay. Let me see. I thought I had. Just above I can. Yeah, I need a Claude. Bro, I don't know. I had one, bro, but it was like so much like it just used all my shit so fast. I think for front end, but like back end, I feel like Codex is really the shit. I mean, I feel like our website is like a way better than a lot of like Claude Code websites. I feel like a lot of the Claude websites look the same. I'm not gonna lie. It's fucking shit. My fucking computer's lagging. I don't know why. It's just actually kind of pissing me off. Yeah, I preferred you. I'm hoping that with the 5.6. Background's cool. All the buttons on the UI look like, oh, hey, I saw it. Why the fuck is it lacking so much? Let's see here. What in the fuck is going on? It's got to be my computer. Give me a second. Let me check.
Yo, I'm gonna like just go work out and shower and stuff, but I'm probably still gonna be making calls in between. since I don't like the fact that I've just been talking to machines all day. So I'll stop once I actually get to an owner.
It's my computer.
You'll see any progress that I make in the dashboard. I just really need to start getting my outside routine going, or else I'm gonna be too tired.
All right, man. All right. Let me know when you're back.
Likely around like 4, but that's kind of like too late for calls.
It's never too late. They're saying, what happened? You gave up after 8 calls?
I didn't give up. I just want to call chain. I also don't want to be overwhelmed with callbacks and extra calls.
Talk to the gym when you're there. At the gym.
Nah, no gym, dude. I have one at home.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, are you in Mexico?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I got everything here. What I need to do is talk to that family, but
Give them a top.
yeah, I'm literally gonna ask for the phone number right now.
Dude, I don't understand why my computer's having... See if that helped. No, it didn't. It is not public. No. I'm getting a subscription right now to Quad. I don't know why it just signed me out. It's retarded. Like I said, I had one for a while, but it was just using my credits up like a motherfucker, so dude. Why is it telling me my... Oh my God, it's gonna irritate me. So you're talking about like these buttons right here? And like this, the tint. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like when I was designing the website, I fucking hated that it has this bluish, like purple color right here. And it could not fix it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it really irritated the piss out of me. That would be like that's why I put a background on this one. So I found a way around it. It was just, doing that, but let me finish getting the sign here. Okay. Let me. It's making me sign up for Claude, which I don't know why. Oh, it's because. Why did the hell did it do that? Took me to the platform where I download it. You did for a second. All right. When you get back, I'll have it all done, and then we'll do some comparisons on it. I'm gonna have to get my bag. Let me get my bag. Perfect. Okay. Why? What is going on here? Okay, hold on. This is annoying as fuck. All right, I guess I gotta wait. Let's see what it did. Okay, I got it working on Claude. And I'm going to post what it said to do. We'll see. We're changing the dashboard up a little bit. Can you please examine my website and tell me what you would change or fix? Why is this? Why is that not working? Oh, it signed me out. Yeah, motherfucker. I don't even know my damn. up. Can you examine my website and tell me what you would change about it? I don't know. Oh my god. Can you tell me what I should do about the colors? Because as you can tell, there's kind of like the icon colors are poorly made, and the background colors are kind of like a blue purplish tint, and I don't like that. Are you able to give me some recommendations on doing that? Gotta be because I have this open. Holy shit. I don't know. I'm fucking copying this shit and posting this in here. All right, it changed up some of the. See what see what it did. Did not do what we told it to do. It's so fucking annoying. What does the app do? Yeah, so the app basically what it does is it runs businesses for people, not as like in an automation type way, but it basically is a second business owner to an owner. So it's like making your business come to life. So it literally does everything for you that you need it to do. It does like marketing, sales forecasting, tells you what your competitors are doing. It does everything that a business owner needs to make his business successful. But does a lot more than that. That's just kind of like a brief rundown. But ultimately, what we're trying to do is make a application to make business owners' lives a whole lot easier. So, that's what DestinyAI is about, and that's what we're really trying to push for. But right now, I'm trying to fix some of the UI. Ninja gave me some recommendations, so I'm currently fixing some of the issues that we're having with UI looking like ass. So there's like a blue purple tint throughout the whole fucking website that makes it look like trash. So okay, let's do this. Let me upload some screenshots. Okay, so as you can see how the colors are, it's through the whole thing. It's not only our admin dashboard and the client dashboard, but it's on our actual website as well. And the colors are just absolutely awful. So what I need you to do is tell me why that is, looking at the screenshots, and also give me a message to Codex to apply it. Okay. This big. Oh, wait, 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 wait. Here it is. Okay. Let's see. There we're going to be eliminating a lot of this purple blue bullshit. Cloud backend, bare bones UI, so it runs smooth for folks who pay for toxic. Flex isn't over engineering. Yeah. Oh, okay. I remember what you talked about. Most of shit, I forgot you typed up there a while back. You gotta get rid of the dash, brother. Get rid of the dash. That's like the giveaway on AI. Oh shit, I still need to send out the email. Fuck. That reminded me. Let me push this update through. We're gonna see how good it did editing our dashboard page. I mean, I'm not a big fan of Claude, but I'm gonna use it right now. See what it does. Mail. Why? It all of a sudden wants to log me out of my damn QBT account. Okay. Why? By the way, Ninja, I'm currently working on fixing that blue purple thing you were talking about. Or the issue. So we'll see what it comes back with right now. Why did it tell me? Oh, it was under here. Sorry. It's like, why is it giving me code? Come on. Oops. So I was going to ask you, yeah, I got Cloud Code working. I don't have I have to wait. I don't know why one of my cards is not working, but I have to wait for my other card to get in the mail. And then I'll do the Opus 4.8. But right now I'm using the Sonnet, and it's supposedly fixed if I did it correctly, supposed to fix this. I guess this looks a little bit better, but right now I'm having it remove all the fucking the blue purple bullshit. So I just want to make sure I'm doing it right though. Are we having Claude write up the code, or am I taking what Claude tells me, and then putting into GPT, and then GPT write up the code, and then plug it in. Which way are we? How are we doing it? This music is not like hype at all. Like, bro, it logged me out of everything. So annoying. Here we go. History. Holy shit, that was loud. Sorry. I can. Okay, Claude writes so good. Okay, did not GPT do my UI. Okay. That's noted. I appreciate that. Shit, that probably means I'm gonna have to go through and redesign the UI on the other guys working it, but I guess it's okay. Never do it. Okay. Is there any other good tools besides Claude? Like, do you recommend using like Lovable? Because I was trying to use Lovable too, and but it always had an issue like copying it. You really have to do it. Okay, I guess that's good to know. Oop. Hell no, don't use Lovable. Okay, that's good to know. Because I was always wondering, man, like why it, like I would literally tell it, okay, generate and copy this exact thing, but it would always still have like that blue purple tint to it. Like when I added this to the background, it like had blue purple tint over it. Opus 4.8 is king of UI. Okay, that's good to know. I did not know that. I mean, I've seen people talk about it, but I mean, how? Let me ask this though. So, like, obviously, with people creating more UI with Opus 4.8, how is that going to, like, sooner or later? Is everybody's UI going to start looking relatively the same, or what do you think is going to happen? Yeah, I did tell it to remove it from everything. The website, dashboard, everything, client portal, everything. Opus, but they are 110. Okay, that's good to know. I was gonna say, like, for a lot of websites that I've seen, like especially that AI have been making, like they all basically look the same. Like I swear everyone that like has a AI website has like those little like lines going through them that have the like little ball going through them too. If that makes sense, if you know what I'm talking about, kind of look like little boxes almost. I feel like those are a lot of like Claude websites. Dude, why? It's gonna, um, oh, I really hope I didn't post. Oh my god, I posted that in the wrong chat. Shite. Please ignore what I told you to do right there. I posted that in the wrong chat. Again, this is for our game project and should only be for our game project. So I do apologize. What fucking happens when I'm not paying attention? Can't believe I just did that. I'm also coding a video game in the background. And I can't believe I just did that. I posted in the wrong chat. Ugh, whatever. Oh, I didn't even know I could click undo. To be fair, I do have the whatever this is, fucking on their most expensive plan, the $200 a month one. There was a fucking undo button? Oh no, there was no undo like this button because it wasn't done. I just stopped it. If you wait, let me ask this. If you undo something, does that give you back your tokens? Oh no. This is for I don't want to undo that. Oh no. Oh wait, no, okay, that was the other one. Okay, we're good. Yeah, no, this is the actual one for it. For that. Scared me for a second though. No, you said no, not right there. So at the top, edited 3. Yeah, you're talking about these, right? Like the edited 3 files. This is for the previous one that I posted. So this one. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't think I edited anything. That's why I just typed in there just in case. Please ignore whatever. Because it was switching this chat over to the other chat. Okay. Let's see, you already ran restore script any after screenshots. All right, I'll wait to do that until after stream. Damn, I didn't know it was gonna take this long to fix the blue purple thing. Well, I guess because it's like literally everywhere that it does have to go through and remove that kind of blue purple tint. How does the AI plug into my dashboard? I have it wired in through like endpoints. So there's endpoints that are tied into each section that needs to be tracked. So yeah, I'm using or what level are you using? So when I first made Rex originally, I wasn't aware that I could tie in like Claude or GPT 5.5 into him. So I made him from the ground up and set all like, it was kind of like it wasn't like pre-generated prompts, but it was Rex is supposed to act a certain way, do a certain thing, and complete certain tasks. So he wasn't implemented with anything. He just had everything. Like if I was talking, I could talk to him normally like how you would with like GPT. And then I was like, okay, what if I found a way to implement like GPT 5.5 into it? So the way that I have it set up is Rex is now integrated with GPT 5.5 and uses it as a backend, so it has its rules and everything on how it runs and operates, and uses GPT 5.5 to also operate. So the way I have it set up to like clients and stuff is each client gets a certain amount of GPT 5.5 throughout the month. They're set on specific limits on messages that they get, and then it goes down to the 5.4 mini. Because ultimately Rex is still operatable without these tools. Again, he is just kind of like piggybacking off of them. But I do use GPT 5.5 to write code usually for like the back end. Rex was what you said. Wait, what was? He wasn't built on top of anything. That was when I originally did this. I did it through like I was talking to Grok and telling it what I wanted the agent to do, and I built it straight from Python. No, you're good. I built Rex all through Python and coded him from very beginning, and then I learned that AI could write code, and so I hopped onto the bandwagon a little late. That's what we're doing. Or we're not setting up the GitHub right now, Devo, but we are making some big UI changes right now. Ninja told me to go through the Claude and clean it up a little bit. That's what we're doing right now. But yeah, no, Rex was built, like I said, he operates off of like DigitalOcean. So that's where he's mainly operating off of. But I just recently, like maybe like a week ago, implemented GPT 5.5 into him. And it just like totally like it made him 10 times smarter. What you're saying is using 5.5 and you give it a markdown, a rule of file. Kind of. So yes, it does have rules for certain things that it does. So like, I'll use this as an example. So like for my competitor scanner on my, on the client side, the way it does is it uses the APIs that are in place, and then it has its set rules that once it gathers that information from the APIs that it uses, then it takes that information and it generates questions to Rex, and Rex takes those questions and uses GPT 5.5 to answer those questions based off on how Rex is built. But Rex also works in a way to where he runs off of his own system. So because I just now integrated GPT 5.5, it's more or less I know GPT 5 API is very expensive, I ain't gonna lie. Would use Kimi K27 smarter. So you're saying use the Kimi like as a fallback instead? Your message disappeared. So that's what you're saying. $5.5. Use Kimi. Okay, so I use that as a backup instead. My hope was that GPT 5.6 was going to be released by now, and we could use their flagship model, but that's obviously not the case. So I think I'm going to do that then, the Kimi K27. Like I said, because Rex is ultimately set up to, he is his own AI. He just piggybacks off of these other AIs to help with certain tasks. So the ultimate goal is eventually like have Rex as his own operating system. So like way down in the future, have him as like something like on a GPT or like Claude is, and you know, GPT is, and all that stuff. But I would use Rex more as be targeted still towards business owners at that time. Like there'd be no reason for like, you know, I mean, actually I can't lie, because at that time, I mean, sure, it'll probably change because ultimately the goal would be to have everybody use Rex, but I'm sure that's how every company sees that. So I can't say, you know, it would only be targeted towards business owners still, because I don't know. But it's very expensive to run your own AI, and that's what I was running into as well. So that's why we're like piggybacking off of GPT 5.5. and then gonna be doing it off of I'm gonna switch over to that Kimi K27. How old am I? I'm 28. Yep, 28. I am. How do I say it? Devo kind of knows. I told him before. Kind of like my life story is, I've ran my own solar business. I don't know if you were in here when I was talking about that earlier, but ran my own solar business. I've accomplished a pretty good life, but however, no, let's just say I didn't like the bill for how much it was costing. But I've generated good life, and since my pay has stopped at my other company because they're going out of business, being a 1099 contractor in the state of California really fucking sucks, because if a business claims bankruptcy and you're a 1099 contractor, getting your money back is just nearly impossible. Like, especially if they're set up underneath like not a LLC but a sole prop, like you get screwed. And that's exactly what happened. So I haven't made any money since like March. I actually had to sell, like I told Devo, I had to sell like some of my guns. I had to sell a lot of my stuff just to pay for my house payment. And I'm thankfully I don't have my car anymore. I had a Lamborghini Huracan. I kept the logo of it. But the picture's right there behind me too. I had that car for about 2 years, and I got in a car accident in December, and I was kind of like scratching my head back then, like why is God like make me lose my car right now? No, my company didn't go into bankruptcy. I'm not getting paid anymore from it, so like it's still active. But like I haven't shut it down yet, because if I shut it down, then I can't go after them. So I'm just waiting to see like what's going to go on with this company. Not my company, like DestinyAI, but like what's going on with that other company and why they're doing what they're doing, because holding the amount of money that they're holding from me is illegal. So I'm waiting to see what they do. I'm like sitting on a chessboard right now, just making sure that by the fact that I buy a Lamborghini, bro, I was making door to door, I was making like a over 6 figures a month. Like I said, I had the Lamborghini for 2 years. I basically almost owned it. And it was honestly like, if I could go back and not do it, I would. But like at the same time, that car brought me so much business opportunities with people. It's the reason I got my house. It's one of the reasons I made a lot of great connections with people, because it was just kind of like a quick way in. And then like, I didn't have to. Lamborghini speaks for itself, right? When you see someone pull up with a Lamborghini, you're going to want to talk to them. And that was easily an opener for a lot of people. So a lot of people came and worked for me as well. But like looking at it now, like if I could have just took that money and did something else with it, I would. So at least, so it was set up as a lease to own on it. So at the end of my contract, I would own the Lamborghini. It was set up a different way because of some people I knew. So the company set it up to basically all the monthly payments were going towards. I didn't have any like interest rate or anything on it. And at the end of the term, I wouldn't have to give it back. So like I had the Lamborghini for about a year and 9 months, and I bought it. It was a brand new one, 2024. and I put 30,000 miles on it in, that short amount of time. I plan to keep that car the rest of my life. Like, it was a big accomplishment for me back in 2024. I have the whiteboard here. You know, when I set the goal to do it, is I set a goal for myself to buy a Lamborghini in 5 months. I just came out of a bad relationship, and I was always told, like, you're never gonna make it, all the stuff that you normally hear, right? And was like, I can't live my life like this no more, and just totally turned it around and started, really, really hustling. And I made a hell of a life for myself for doing that. And you respectfully, I see Lamborghini, I think dumb. No, I agree. Like I said, looking at it now, like, if I could go back and if I knew that I was going to get screwed over, I wouldn't do it. But however, if I kept the, stability of my income, I probably would still be doing solar, and I wouldn't be doing this. So I'm thankful that it happened in the way that it did, because I'm more happy doing this. And I like talking to people. I like building stuff. I like computers, like AI. So I'm really like happy with how things are going versus where I was at before. Like, I was never home. I was always out staying in like hotels and door knocking and just working, ridiculous hours, being out in the heat all day, knocking on doors. And the money was good. Don't get me wrong. I was not complaining. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to lie, homeowners suck. And, dealing with homeowners is not a fun thing. And I think for someone that needs sales skills, it's a good job to have, because it taught me a lot. Fair enough. It just seems like, as much as an unbelievable waste of money. Yes and no. Like I said, having the car, it brought a lot of business opportunities. I've met a lot of like very rich people in my area, and they've come to like me a lot. Now, I wouldn't just say it's probably because of that car, but because I had the car, it was kind of like a conversation starter with people. So it got me in the door quicker than what it would have taken me, to earn someone's trust. So like when I got my house, I was looking at a house to move in to up in the area where I'm at, and I couldn't get my car up the driveway. I had a Lamborghini and a C8 Corvette at the time. So I had both of them, and I couldn't get them up the driveway. And the guy that was showing me the house, he was like, why don't you look at my house? And I was like, what do you mean, why don't I look at your house? And he was like, he's like, trust me, go look at it and tell me what you think. And I was like, okay. So he had really like, because I take care of my brother, he has autism, and my dad stays with me and my girlfriend too. And went over here, looked at the house, and I was like, oh, it's like really nice, but like, I'm gonna be honest, man, like, there's no way in heck, like, with my age and my credit, like, I can get something like this. And he's like, well, what if I told you I'd be willing to work something like with you on it? And I was like, well, what do you mean? He's like, well, I see the type of success you've already brought into your life, and I really see that you're trying to do best for your family. What if I did like a lease to own on your house for you? So that's what I ended up doing. And I've almost never heard of someone doing a lease to own on a house, not in this day and age. Maybe back in the day, yeah, but I got extremely lucky, and I'm very thankful that God presented that in my life. And it also created a long-term relationship friend with the guy that I got the house from. So he's actually going to be one of the first people to do the custom application for our business. And I'm thankful for that because, I want to help him save as much money as I can. And, he also wants me to survive as well, I guess. My monthly payments on the car, they were pretty bad. And I'm not going to lie. Take a guess. I want you to guess first, and then I'll tell you what they are. Let's see if you get close to it. But, at the end of the day, everything happens for a reason. I'm a full believer in, God has a plan for everyone, and we all go through things for a reason. And give me the but yeah, no, I'm a full believer, like I said, in God has everything happen for a reason, and things pan out the way that they're supposed to. So as long as you're not being a lazy piece of shit and doing wrong by people, like I learned a lot this last year about business and how people are and being used for money and stuff like that. Like I learned it all. I didn't have a mentor. I didn't have anything to get me to that point. And like I said, learning from everything, I'm happy the way things turned out because 3,000 a month. Woo, shit, I would have loved that. No, I was paying like $5,000 a month. It was just because at the time when I did it, like I said, they wanted it to be, it was lease to own. So I had no interest on the vehicle at all. And so everything was going straight to the principal. So I would own the car in 3 years. So I only had like a year and 2 months left on payments. So I was fine with that because I got to write it off as a tax write-off too. So I was happy with that. Like I said, it brought me a lot of business, that car too. So, and being able to go to like customers' houses and give their kids rides and show off the car was like, I made so many people happy, man. So I have like zero complaints about it. Like I wasn't like one of those douchebags that was like, oh, fuck you can't sit in my car. No, man, I always, kids saw it, could sit in it, anybody could take pictures in it. Like I wasn't one of those fucking assholes. Like shit, I was just trying to make people happy, man. That's what we're supposed to do here on this planet, is live our life and do good, and you should always tell the truth and make people smile. At least that's what I think. I used to work for a financial advisor. Let me work on it for you. What was the... What was the car model? Car model? It was the Huracan Technica. So, but it looked way different than a lot of them. Let me see if I have a picture. I have a picture when I wrecked it. Let's see. So this was in November of 2025. So I did like full like custom work to it. Hold on, I gotta get up. Oh, it was pretty like custom, but I have a lot of pictures of it, but I know I crashed on year 2. You had to pay that. No, so I didn't have to pay it off. The insurance paid it off, thankfully. No, I put a lot down when I got the car. So I didn't owe that much on it. I think I owed, the car was like $350 out the door with taxes and everything, and I owed like maybe like close to 100 something thousand on it, maybe. I think it was like right below, something like that. Yeah, the car was still valued at 300 and something thousand, but I got I got so fucked on that situation too. Like, long story short, I was on my grandfather's insurance, and he removed me off of my car a month prior to the accident, and they tried to went tough. Yeah, kind of. The insurance company deemed it as, since I wasn't covered on the vehicle. I'm currently going through like a lawsuit on this with the insurance company because it was actually kind of bullshit. Because the car had insurance. It doesn't matter if I didn't have insurance in the state of California. If you have insurance on a vehicle, like, it shouldn't matter who the hell is driving. As long as someone on the policy has coverage for people that drive the vehicle, it shouldn't matter who. Like, someone, I could let you drive the vehicle, right? And you went and crashed it, like, and you didn't have insurance, I'd still have to do an insurance claim through my insurance. Like, that's how it works. And long story short, they got they squeezed their way out of it. They were going to give me $350,000 for the car, and then they opened up an investigation on it, and because I wouldn't send them my bank statements because I didn't want them to see my bank statements, that they deemed that they were only going to pay off the vehicle. So they paid off the vehicle, and the lease company got to keep the vehicle. And the lease company, they definitely worked out something good with me, to where on the vehicle itself, since they got to keep it, they told me the next vehicle I did get, that they would give me a percentage off. They would put basically a down payment on the next vehicle I got, which doesn't help me, because I was like, well, I'm not really gonna get any vehicle right now. Like, I'm gonna wait till later, like at a later time, maybe like 2-3 years, maybe even longer. Shoot, I might even wait until I'm like 40 or something. Like, the car is not really my priority anymore. But long story short, I am going after the insurance because they tried to scheme their way out of that, and it's not right. So that I'm working on. So link to your website, I got you, brother. Actually, we need to see, I think Claude just updated. Okay, let's still seeing some of this blue purple bullshit. Okay, it obviously didn't push. Oh wait, hold on, I didn't push it live yet. Yeah, it's been a, long story short, it's been a bumpy year. But like I say, everything I see is kind of like a learning aspect. So a lot of legal issues. She don't get me started on the other lawsuits that I have to deal with. They're not against me personally, so that's a good thing. Like that's the plus thing. Is like none of them are like me personally. It's all of like what people have done to me. So so yeah, what's the website about is basically we are running a AI operating system that runs businesses for them, so businesses don't have to worry about operational headaches or like hiring marketing companies. The AI basically acts as a second business owner and takes control of the business and does everything for the business. But you know, like I always say is what karma's a bitch, bro. Like I believe that whatever you do, you know, God watches, and you know, whatever he deems needs to happen is going to happen. So but that's what I say, man. People kind of, they're not I got hiccups. People are very selfish, and a lot of people just think about themselves, and it's really sad. Like I've always tried to do my best to help people in whatever way I can, and it kind of is crappy that, you know, there are certain people like that insurance company. I understand, like, but it's like, you know, with the solar stuff that happened to me is like, you know, I don't understand how someone can just do that. Like, how do you just not pay someone? Like, doesn't make any sense. So, but we'll make it out, and we're worried about the AI stuff now. Worry about that stuff, and the other stuff ain't got to worry about it. They'll pan out the way God wants it to happen. So I leave it in God's hands. So I don't know why this didn't get pushed live yet. I'm so confused. Before pressing enter. Oh, wait, I see. Okay. I'm confused. Why is it? Why is it doing this? Okay, here we go. It's pushing now. All right, I hope it worked, Ninja. I hope it worked. If I can make any recommendations, like I know you said you used to work for a financial advisor, like, so you obviously learning from that, you know, like, you know, do investments and stuff, but buying the cars, man. I mean, if you're making lots of money, I mean, go for it, but like, I don't know, man. I'm at that age where it's like, I'd rather just gone and traveled and saw the world and did other stuff. and like just spent money on my family, and that was it. I did do a lot of stuff for my family though, so I can't say that I didn't. I mean, I was able to do some nice things for family and whatnot, so that'll be cool for them. Okay, let's see. Vertical. Oh, please don't look like trash. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. These are kind of all like fades in together. No, I agree. I agree. Like I said, but you know, and at the time I was making like 6 figures a month. I really wasn't thinking about that. Like thinking about other stuff and having to bring more money in and keep the money coming. But I also like, that's another thing is like being in the solar industry, you spend so much money, like just on like traveling and gas and like food and everything. Like if I told you how much money I've spent on food in the last 2 years, you'd probably be like, what the fuck? Like so much shit. Like I would buy dinners for families like that would go solar for me, and you know, because everything's an investment, right? So I would see it as that, and that's what I was, you know, doing. And it's been a lot. All right, what do we think about the blue though? That's good. It doesn't look too bad. Definitely like that it doesn't have the fucking blue or the purple anymore. That's a big W. Huge win. ETF. So I did do some investments, but when all this stuff happened and I had some stuff go down, like I had like, obviously I had money in my bank account, but some other stuff happened with the car that I had to end up paying some more stuff. Like I said, I got really fucked on that situation with the car. So I had other investments, like a lot of investments, but I had to take them out just to pay for stuff, especially since I haven't been, I mean, I realistically haven't been getting paid since last November. But there was some months where the company I was working for or partnered with, they were paying me like the bare minimum, which was like $4,500, which, you know, would cover some of my bills, not all of them. But when a lot of this stuff happened with the car and everything, it screwed me, but it also saved me. Like I said, I wouldn't, if that all happened the way it would have, and I didn't crash the car, I would be in a way different situation than what I am now. I feel like I'm thinking on the website, I feel like it should be a little bit more black in the background and then have that blue tint on top of it. You think that would be possible to do that? Or am I explaining that wrong? Oh yeah, I've watched him. Dude, I was thinking, I was like, shit. If I went on that show, like, I would be one of the. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would be. I'd be probably one of the most funniest one. Like, he'd probably look at me and be like, "What the fuck are you thinking, dude?" Like, but I get it. Like I told Dev when he was talking to me yesterday, is like, I spend half of my money like I'm gonna die tomorrow, and then I spend 50% of it like I'm going to live the rest of my life. And for some people, they don't like that theory, but like, you know, what's a life of, I can sit there and yeah, do a lot of those investments like you're talking about, like in 40 years and have $25 million to my name, or I could take that money and I could keep reinvesting it into myself and bringing traction to me, which I was doing. And like I said, I was making a lot of money, and it's just how things played out kind of screwed me in the end. So that's what sucked, was that everything happened and it hit me in the spot. Like, I got punched once in the stomach, and I got punched again, and then I got thrown to the ground and got kicked down a bunch of times. No, exactly. Money is the one thing that give you freedom. You're right, 100%. But I've always seen it as takes money to make money, and there's no reason. Like, when I first started making money, I had a very poor mindset, which I fixed very fast, was that if I spend money fast, I can always make more money, which I fixed that really quick, because that's not how that works. It does imprison you. You're right, 100%. But like I said, with the Lamborghini, it gave me so many connections. And like, when I was going to Car Week in Monterey and stuff, like, I've met like the owner of Lamborghini, or the CEO, not owner. I have the contact phone number of the Bugatti CEO. I've met Mr. Pagani. I've met a lot of these YouTubers and stuff. So I've met a lot of people from having that car, which a normal person wouldn't. They could do it, but it would take them a little bit longer, right? Like, so having that car was kind of like a cheat code in a way. I mean, I get both sides, right? Like, there's a side that you're saying, and then obviously, like, what would Caleb say too, right? But being in the position that I was in and being in sales, you want to know people, because when shit hits the fan, like when it did, if I didn't know certain people, you know, I would be screwed. So it's good to know these type of people, because if you need someone to rely on or to help you, you can get that help very fast. So that's all I'm saying, is like, that's the reason why I don't regret doing that. Like, like I said, if I would be fine right now if I didn't get screwed over, and I was still making the money I was making, you know, I'd be totally fine. But I wouldn't have realized what I needed to realize, and that was that there was people using me, that people aren't always who they say they are, and I had very, you know, poor spending habits too that needed to be fixed, and I definitely got humbled. So at the very least, rent the car. Okay, you're right about that. But in renting the car, like, everyone can see through like renting a car. Like you see these people that go on social media and post in Lamborghinis, and half the time they're not even theirs, right? Like being in the actual Lamborghini club is way different than renting one for a weekend and saying that you own it, you know? Like I don't want to be someone like that. I wanted to be someone that meant what he says. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. I don't want to I don't want to rent someone else's shit. Like I'm more of a, hey, this is mine. Like this is what I'm doing. Like I've never been the type of person to rent. I think the only thing I ever did rent was an RV. I've rented an RV. I don't think I've even like rented a car. Try open code. I thought open code was like not doing so well right now. I could be wrong, but I need to open up Gemini. Okay, 1 second. See if I can explain this better to Gemini. Oops. Okay, so for the colors look a lot better with, you know, the blue and how everything is. But I still think it would look very clean if we kind of had like a black-ish like background, and then we had that blue tint over it the way it is. But I think, oh, I didn't mean to send that. Whatever. Like right now, being in the position that I'm in to kind of like finish this conversation is that, like, of course, I'm going to sit here and say, like, yeah, that was a stupid decision. But if I was still in that position, I wouldn't have said that. And I'm glad I'm not in that position, because I was going down a path with the wrong path. And I always told myself, if I ever became into, you know, money or something like that, I would not do stupid things. And I didn't for a long time, but then I got around the wrong people, and people started to use me, and I think some depression came in and stuff like that, and did some stupid crap that I probably wouldn't have done, like wasting money on pointless shit I should have never wasted money on. You know, so I'm glad that it happened the way it did, because if it didn't, I wouldn't be here right now streaming. I'd be still doing door-to-door sales, and I was not happy doing that. So what happened with my old business is that, you know, I just wasn't I didn't get paid. The company I was working for, they just started doing their own thing, and I've texted the owner and the co-owner a bunch of times. They never have gotten back to me. I've let them know that they owe me money, and they know that they owe me money. They owe me a lot of money, and they won't reply. They won't tell me why I'm not getting paid. Nothing. So we had one rep that had sold a job to a customer, one of my reps, and this guy said that his insurance company, because his house had burnt down, he was going to his insurance company was going to pay for it. And I let the solar company that I was partnered with know, hey, this guy is going to be going through insurance, all this stuff. He paid the down deposit, which was like, I think $8,000. So he paid like $8,000 down and was like, oh, the insurance company's going to pay the rest. So a lot of people had $8,000 laying around. So when the solar company saw that, they're like, okay, we'll go out and install in good faith. And this guy's system was like close to like $100 and something thousand. They went out and installed, and the guy went like ghost. So I went up there and I tried talking with him, and he's like, I'm not paying the solar company, fuck all that bullshit. And so that was one of the reasons why they didn't pay me, was because of that. But again, that's not my fucking fault, right? Like, you're vibing for a while, as I should be out. Like, I appreciate it, brother. It's not my fault that someone didn't pay for it. Like, he said that he was going to do something. I did my job, but I spent a lot of time up there trying to fix that issue for them. And when I couldn't fix that issue, that's when they cut me off in like March. They were paying me the bare minimum, but they were like, oh, if you fix this job, we'll pay you all your money. And I was like, I'm owed way more than what this guy's system is. Why can't you guys just pay me my damn money? And it never would get back to me about it. Like, never. And I spent so much time trying to convince this guy to try to get loans, and he was trying to get loans too, but he couldn't get qualified. He didn't have credit. And the insurance wouldn't pay, so I tried going to the insurance office and talking with the insurance. I genuinely tried to help this fucking guy. And, it wasn't me that sold the system. It was one of the guys that worked for me. And like, if I could go back in time and not have sold that system, I would. But it's just like, that's the thing with solar, is like, they can do whatever they want with your commission, and you really have no choice. And that's the shitty part. So it is what it is. Can't go back on it. But how much do they? I mean, they owe me a lot. I can't say how much, just because if I do decide going after them, I can't discuss that amount, because they gonna owe me a lot more than what they owe me, especially for making me go through everything that they're making me go through. Which, I hope I don't have to do that, but I'm trying to give them time. He basically sold solar to this guy, and he couldn't. No, I didn't sell it. So one of the guys that worked for me, like I said, he signed the contract because the insurance company said that they were going to pay for his new solar system because his house burnt down. So he was rebuilding his house. And when that happened, he couldn't get a hold of the insurance company. So solar company expected him to pay because the agreement wasn't with the solar company and the insurance company. And so the insurance company decided, oh, well, it turns out that we're not going to pay for your solar or anything like that, because we thought we were going to be paying for the old panels or something like that. Like, they need to be the same exact panels. They can't be new panels, all this shit. They kept making stuff up. And like, I talked to the very head corporate person, and they were supposed to give me answers, but they never did. They stopped reaching out to me. They stopped reaching out to the homeowner. So they're also not paying for a lot of other stuff on the homeowner's house. So, I tried to help him as much as I could. Like I said, I try to help people, and, he just, I don't know, man, like, it really sucks for what's going on. But, at the same time, like, I spent 3.5 months, 4 months helping this guy and not selling myself personally, because I wanted to make sure I could do whatever I could to help this guy get his house completed and whatnot and get the solar paid for, and couldn't do it. So And the rep that was working for me after he sold this, he got paid and he left the country. And I couldn't get a hold of him. So I didn't even know this was going on, like, until a month after it all had happened. And the solar company that I'm partnered with reached out to me and told me. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I didn't even know, like, because people that I hire, they maintain their own customers. And we act as like a third party selling vendor. So each person manages their own customer. You know, I oversee them, make sure they're doing a good job. And they've all done a good job. It was just, he forgot the fucking, you know, help the homeowner, I guess. I don't know. Like, that situation could have been so easily avoided if the solar company just did not go out there and install until they had the money in their hand. Like, that's how I see it. So did they cut you off because you didn't do the proper no. Like, I never dealt with like any of the money or anything on that side. Literally my job was just to go to the customer's house, give them a cheaper bill than what they're paying to the electric company, and then leave. That was all my job was. Like, I never did anything else other than that. So that's how I built such a good like customer base, is because I always, like, I saw it as, if I help this customer out, then help them out, get a cheap monthly, they're going to refer me to their friends, and then the friends are going to, you know, refer me to their friends, so forth, and a domino effect. And that's how I made the money that I was making, is because I'm really good at a referral game. Like, I'm good at getting referrals. So when people that I did work for was happy with my services, their friends would be happy and keep bringing me business. So I stayed busy for a long time. But when all this stuff happened, like I said, it was just, when it rains, it pours. And, you know, I had all this car situation going on too. So it was just like so much stuff. When you sold solar, people only did almost immediately, because we did power shift agreements. So we would take the monthly payment they were taking now. So let's say someone was paying like $400 or $500 a month. I'd get them on a monthly payment of like $250. Or if they needed like a roof with, you know, their solar, I'd get them at like $400 a month, right? And like, so they would still be saving on money, unless, you know, they're adding a roof, right? Or something like that. Like, they'd still be saving, but it wouldn't be upfront savings. Like, someone that was just switching directly from solar, or from like PG&E or Southern California Edison, they'd have almost immediate savings. But that's not with everybody that sells solar. A lot of reps will try to upsell, and I was never the type of person to upsell, man. Like, I'm honest with people. Like, I was in the business to help people, not fucking sit there and make a lot of money off of just one customer. Like I said, that's why I was so successful in it, is because I gave people the best price. I gave them what I could, literally lowest I could do, where I still obviously made some money, but it was enough to have them give me a referral. So I would tell them like, oh, you know, hey, are you guys happy with this price that I gave you? Like, they're like, oh yeah, no, we're totally happy with it. Like, I was like, okay. I was like, can you think of like 2 or 3 more people that would probably benefit from this? Like, think of people with like friends, family, people that you might go to church with, whoever, like, who could benefit from this. Like, you see how much I'm trying to save you guys, and that's how I would get referrals. No, so being on a power shift, it's just a monthly payment. So it's over a 25-year period. And then the financing company would pay the solar company that money. But the reason, so that guy's system, the reason why it was that much on the 100,000 is he wanted, like, I think he had like 4 backup batteries he wanted. And then he wanted, he did an HVAC through the company too, an HVAC unit. And then he did the solar too through us. He didn't have a payment, so he was supposed to pay that all cash. So realistically, if he had a payment on a system like that, though, it would probably be like $400 or $500 a month. But he couldn't get qualified for anything, and that was the crappy thing. Would you like to try dial in a specific hex code? So, but that's why, why is it generating me a fucking picture? I think it's gonna generate me a picture. I don't know why though. But I also I didn't like the fact that I also just felt like, with the solar is, I just felt like I wasn't making enough impact, honestly. Like there's so many other people out there that need help, and especially with businesses that I would come across. So that's was what really motivated me to do this. Was I was just tired of seeing businesses struggle, and I've helped so many people in the solar industry. I've probably helped over 300 plus people go solar in the state of California. So I've done a lot, and I'm very happy with the people that I have helped and the lives that I've impacted. And I hope those people remember me the rest of their life. So but yeah, no, I like I said, everything happens for a reason, and glad we're here and I'm doing this. I do like the recommendation though that you did give me, Ninja, on the blue tint. Shit, I thought I was gonna be stuck with seeing that blue purple stuff all the time. I was not excited about that. Yeah, I'll download Uncorded, brother. I got you. I'll do it after the stream. Holy shit. No, I agree. A lot of companies are misleading. And that's why I was very happy with the company I was doing work for up until, like I said, the end there. But, you know, I've worked for companies in the past that had, being as a salesperson, your job is to, one, make sure your customers are good, and two is to make sure that you're giving them the right company. And when I did work for a company a while back, when I first got into solar, it was like we were trained, obviously, each company is going to say, oh, we're the best, da, 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 da. And then you go out and you sell these companies to people, and then they do terrible work. And it's like, I never had that issue with the company that I did work for. And up until the end there, like, I'm pretty sure they're going out of business now, but like, I think that's just because they started to do so much stuff. They started doing electrical work. They started doing solar work. They started doing, or they've been doing solar work, but they started doing HVAC work. They started doing roof work. So it just no, hell no. I never led with. I hated people that said you want free electricity. Hell no. And I was never the guy that would be like, would go on the side of the house and like look at the meter box and be like, you see here, the meter, da, 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 da. I was like, fuck all that bullshit. Literally, my pitch when I went to someone's door was literally like, hi, I know you get knocked a lot of times, and I'm not trying to be like one of these other, guys that bother you guys. But I have been working in the area, and I've helped your neighbor down the street, and she's pretty happy with what she's been getting. She was paying about this much on her PG&E bill. Are you guys experiencing kind of the same, on your bill? Are you guys experiencing high usage? And typically they'd be like, yeah, we're, our bill's like this much. Occasionally I get the guy that'd be like, nah, I'm not interested. Is this for solar? I'm not interested. But I'd be like, oh, okay, we'll see. She was paying this much, and I was able to get her on a rate that never increases, and she's pretty happy with it. And usually conversations vary sometimes, but majority of them would be like, oh my god, like I didn't know. Like, as long as you don't like solar vomit and you're cool with people are cool with you typically. But yeah, no, I've ran into the people that have said like solar's free, and oh, if you switch to solar, you won't have no bill. We'll take care of it for you. I've ran into all that. Oh, if you go solar, you'll have a free roof. All of it. I've heard it all. And like I said, I did this for 4.5 years, so. Were people making lower payments? You included the monthly payments. Okay. What do you mean by that? Like, when I would switch someone over from PG&E to solar, yeah, the goal was to get them below what they're spending. Obviously, sometimes that some stuff played into effect, like if they were on like disability through the company. What were they on? No, so typically, like when I would do the system, I would say, were they on average paying more after the solar was installed per month? Electricity plus payment. So when batteries first came out, like on the NIM 3, no company had like anything. So I would say I probably had like one customer that had that, but the company I was working for ended up going and adding another battery for that person after the fact was, and then they were fine after that, as far as what I know. But we always had to make sure that the battery offsets were good and not, before the way solar worked was you could just add a bunch of panels onto your house and offset it. Now it was you can add panels onto your house, but you have to also make sure the batteries are good, because between the hours or after 4 p.m. at night, you're basically on your battery. So if you didn't have enough battery usage, you're going to be pulling from PG&E, and that's when you would see the double bills from the electricity plus the solar. So if you built a big enough system to then generate enough fluid for your batteries, and then you were on your batteries, you don't have another bill. You still technically do get a bill from PG&E, but it's just your connection fee, which is like $15. Unless they changed it from, like, I haven't sold a system, like I said, since probably last year. So, you know, but the whole goal, like at the end of it, was always make sure people are taken care of. And there's a lot of people that work for like Sunrun and stuff that scam people, and it's never about that, man. There's always want to make sure that people are being taken care of. That's why I was, I think I was blessed with everything that I had up until, I think everything happened because I think solar's coming to an end after this year, because they're taking away the tax credit, and that's going to make it extremely hard to sell solar. Once the tax credit is fully taken away, they already took it away for ownership, but once it's taken away for like the PPAs and stuff, it's going to be very, 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 very hard to sell solar. So I'm glad we're doing this now. Oh, shit, I still need to forget about this. Where are you from, Ninja? Are you from like California or what? I want to see how this next update's going to come out. Oh, no shit. London, England. No fucking shit, dude. Damn. How do you like it over there? I thought about traveling there, but oh no shit! Really? Is that on X or what is it on? How do you like living in London? I wanted to go there, but a lot of people were telling me like that, you know, with the stabbings and stuff. What do you think about Tate for prime minister? What am I making? Right now we're just fixing some of the issues with the coloring on our website. Ninja made me a recommendation to use Claude for my upfront UI, and so far it's been a lot better looking because it was kind of had like this bluish purple look and kind of like very shitty, and I couldn't get my colors correct, so we're working on that. I was born. UK is overpriced and depressing. Oh, shit. That's hilarious. London is one of the safest. Really? Crime is what it is. I know you guys are voting for Tate. Come on. I saw that and I was like, I haven't heard, like, don't get me wrong, like when Tate first came about, like I did his like the real world stuff and did some of that, but like I haven't like heard Tate's name in like so long. And then when I was on X, I saw that he was running for prime minister and I was like, what the heck? Definitely overpriced, but not dangerous. Damn. I'm definitely gonna have to come then, because like I said, London's on one of my places to go. I'd planned in like 2 years to go to like Sweden or Switzerland, sorry, and over in that general area. Want to go over there. You're from Tate's Town? No shit. So wait, where'd you see that they're gonna be bringing back Fable 5 at? On it. I would be into Tate's. No. When I was going through my last breakup, I I had joined the real world, and that shit was like, that did not work out. Not the way I thought it was going to do. I stream on Twitch now. I don't have the dual stream, but I do have a Twitch channel over there that I will eventually be dual streaming on. It'll be the same name. Have I been coding long? Yes and no. I went to school and did like coding when I was younger. But I went to school for like maybe a week and then ended up dropping out and did things differently. And I haven't coded since, but I did code. I was coding this by myself originally until I learned that AI can write code for you. And started out that way, but it's been a long journey, but we got it. An Tate's program is almost the biggest scam in buying. Oh, I'm just never gonna let the Lamborghini thing down now. Okay, that it's not that bad. Okay, we can't compare the Lamborghini to the Tate's program. Tate's program is pretty much of a scam. I wouldn't say, like, some people did make it, and everything that he taught, like, about business in there, I already knew. Like, but he also, like, I don't know, like, everybody has their own views on people, man. And, like, you know, at the time, I would say I probably did, like, I wouldn't say like followed him, but really thought his program was going to work out. And honestly, I just had that talk with myself. Was like, what am I doing? Like, I literally can sell to anyone. Like, let me just stick to selling solar. So that's when I started my own company and did my own thing. So, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend joining Tate's University. I won't badmouth anybody, but from personal experience, I didn't make any money from his university. If anything, I lost money. In fact, he is hilarious in an ironic way. No, I don't think so. He just kind of says shit. He really does. I swear, like, sometimes it doesn't even, like, he doesn't think about it before he says it. I know he says he does, but yeah, I feel like half the time he doesn't. Okay. As soon as we get this back, we're gonna get off. I gotta get some food and whatnot. So I haven't ate all day. Probably not very healthy. But I want to see the results and what's gonna happen with this black tint. Let's see if we're gonna like it. If we're gonna think it looks dumb. I really just hope it does not add like a black tint over everything. Oh, it just looks like black with like some blue highlights. Like, ultimately, I could do like comparison to like Let me see, make sure this page is like okay for me to show. Like if I can make the page look like this black, I have like the blue, I think that'll look very clean. Damn, what time is it in London for you guys right now? Screenshot the pages until no, I agree. Said 037. So what I do is when I do screenshot stuff, I go through GPT, and then once it goes through there, it goes through Rex, and then it goes into Codex. Yeah, I never talk directly to Codex. When I go straight to Codex, I already have code for Codex to do. Occasionally I do, like, I'll talk to Codex and tell it, like, you know, for certain things, like simple things, I will. But typically it's all through GPT 5.5 and then goes straight into Rex after. And then from there it goes into Codex. Yeah, I didn't think changing the color was going to take such a long time. But come on. So yeah, like right here, this code is being, I take this, what I get, and then I implement it into GPT, and then from there, GPT then gives it to Rex. Rex analyzes it, makes sure that everything goes in with his files. Then I put it into the codex. Still need to come back and fix this. This still looks like absolute ass. Yeah, essentially we've made our own workflow. Currently in the background, I'm working on setting up loops. I already have certain loops set up for certain things, but ultimately I want to, like, I already have loops in place for like any errors that come about. As soon as an error happens, it gets sent to Rex. Rex diagnoses it, sends it to Codex, launches it, does stuff like that. But as far as like, I want it to fully just be able to learn and operate every single day eventually by itself. But there's also certain legalities that go into place on that. So, you know, we don't want to create Skynet. It's the last thing I think anybody wants. But ultimately, I just want everything just flowing in together. Like, the biggest thing is if I can get Rex to, he already uses GPT 5.5, but if it could talk to each other and like not push updates automatically until I give it permission, I think would be a good thing. Like, I want it to be able to like send me a text on my phone and be like, hey, I found this and this needs attention, or hey, I think we should improve my sales skills, this is why, da 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 da, and then send it to my phone and I can hit yes or no, or needs more work, whatnot. Like, that's eventually the point I would like to get at, which we're sort of kind of set up that way right now. And that's what a lot of what I'm adding in on this right now. Adding in our areas to, our areas to get to that point. So we're slowly getting there, but eventually get there. I do not use Opera Router. I use DigitalOcean. I think if that's what you're talking about. Cheaper models that do. Oh, okay. Open Router. Cheaper models that do the same. I know. I think we're gonna be switching over to. I think it's called like. I have to go back up here. It's like Fleeks 7.2 or something like that. Or no, it's Kimi K2.7. Is what we're gonna be using on the like little pointless task ones. So that way I'm not using GPT 5.4 mini. Kimi K is good. Damn, getting it back that fast? Fable 5 already? GML 5.2 is better and just as cheap. Really? Where'd they put the news for Fable? Oh, that came out like 41 minutes ago. I'm reading about it right now. I mean, it's already. Yeah, but just wait on Fable, really. Yeah, but how much credits is it gonna take, like, to use the Fable 5 to redo my UI? What's the difference between Opus, what is it, Opus 4.8 and Fable, like doing UI work? Going to use a lot less credits than going back and forth trying to do it with GPT like you're doing now, really. Fable is on a whole nother lineage. Oh, League, really? Expensive as fuck. Just as much. Really? Damn. Fable is a goat. I didn't see it. I'll have to definitely watch some videos on it tonight and see like how good Fable was. I know I heard a lot of people talking about it, but I never like, I don't know, at the time, I think maybe I did use Fable, but I think I was using Fable for like outreach because I had one of those agents set up on my laptop that I was just running, and it would send out like emails and messages to people using Apollo and whatnot. Midnight the 12th. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it wasn't that. Probably Opus. Really? Can you use Fable on that the $200 plan or what? Or the $100 plan or whatever it is? Is it only going to be accessible through like API? Blood Max plan. Damn. I don't know though, do I? Go either way. Not be sure about getting Fable 5 back either later today or well, actually it'd be later today for you guys, but like tomorrow for me. It might make those changes then. I wonder what's all going to change though with Fable, like from what it was capable of doing before. If, since there's been regulations set by the government, if it's going to polymarket odds, if it's going to affect anything. July 1st. So by July 2nd, probably. Shit. December 31st, boys. 100%. Yeah, I asked to come out. I didn't know tomorrow was the first. I thought we had 31 days in the month for some reason. Yeah, $1.2 million in volume. Holy shit. That's fucking wild. See if you bought in with 5,000. Shit. You'd win. Oh shit, you'd win fucking. Am I reading that right? You'd earn 5,000 more. You'd be tripping, bro. I was thinking I've spent 50K to earn 9K. Absolutely not. No way. I'd win $100. Oh, shit. Okay, I understand now. All right, let's see what it did here. I hope it did a good job. Should use cursor for this, in my opinion, because that's good. In writing. See, honestly, like, I thought about using cursor in the past, but like I already did one switch from I had everything running through like Rock doing my code and whatnot. And switching it over to GPT was such a pain in the ass because I had to relearn like everything. Not relearn everything. Sorry, it's the wrong word. I have to teach it everything that we're doing and get it set into the right mind on what we're working towards. If that makes sense. Your grandfather did. Dude, fuck. Yeah, that's dope that your grandfather did. That's badass. You're telling me that if I invest, oh, that's basically that people would get. Okay, that makes sense. I see. That'd be a waste of $500. I'm not gonna lie. Until the plan ends. It's good. Really. That's good, bro. Good for you, dude. That you got it in like that. Oh, please don't look like shit. Did it not deploy? Oh my god, they messed up. uh I seem like the type of guy that would lose. Oh my god, what did it do? Oh no. It got rid of all my backgrounds, you fucking bitch. Oh my goodness. Damn. All right, I'm gonna have to start another one. Okay, so looking at what just happened is one, the color management is very off. It doesn't flow with each other. Some pages are darker than the other, which does not look good. It should flow in together and look very clean. As well as on my features page, it got rid of my background and the hero that I was using. Same with the price page. My about page, the same thing happened, and my contact page, as well as everything on the admin dashboard. It got rid of my hero display in the admin dashboard, and a lot of the colors that are flowing together do not look like they flow together. So please have it fix that. No, I'm not gonna gamble though. Don't worry. Not worth it. Okay. Sucks that it did this the way it did. I wasn't expecting it to do it like that. Okay. I'm gonna get off of here though. I gotta go get some food. I'm dying of hunger, and I can't even think anymore. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out. I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably around 12 p.m. PST, and hopefully Fable's released so we can get some of this UI issue fixed and make it look overall a little bit better. And I'll do some more researching on like the cold calling and seeing if I can come down with a better pitch to see what exactly I can implement into the pitch to, you know, get the permission for them to be on YouTube. So I appreciate you guys hanging out. If it's a nighttime in London, I wish you guys a good night. If it's morning, I wish you a good morning and have a good day. And I'll be on tomorrow.